We're live. That's paint.
Yo, what's up, creative faces, beat makers, music producers, all of you guys out there in the YouTube world, Facebook world, the Twitch world, Twitter world. What's good with you guys? My name is Ella. I'm from Beat Project, creative. Everything here is creative. We make beats from scratch. We talk about beats from scratch. We review products like plugins and just different things. Try to hit all of the hot topics, things that works. I got a couple of emails about some products I need to cover, but in this video we're gonna dive a little bit deeper into the Karriem Riggins drums. And the cool thing about those drums is that I use those drums to create or finish up the sound of my second album. Or actually, it's my first album. It's not my first album. But my first album, lo-fi sound, or anything I've done in years, like for myself. I'm always working on other people's project, but I decided to get in this rhythm of doing things for me as an artist. So if you guys are on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Deezer, even YouTube, wherever you listen to music, you can just search for Kevin Elib, KEVNELIB. So the new album that I just recently released, or it will be made available this coming Monday on the 27th of February, 2023. It is called The Journey Continues. It is a sequel to the very first one, which is actually an EP. That one is 5 songs. This one is 8 songs. It's another lo-fi project. And basically, this is what the artwork looks like. It looks just like this. And you can go ahead and pre-save or whatever and, just get it ready for your playlist when Monday hits. You'll be made available at 12 midnight. So, yeah, the journey continues. I'm promoting that right now. That's what it is. I hope you guys support it. Lo-fi. It's my my little thing, after a long day at work for most of you guys. Something smooth in the background or something to help you get through your day. You don't even have to wait until, you clock out. But we're going to make more beats here. I'm using Bitwig, and we'll just dive a little bit deeper into the Karriem Riggins drums, see what it sounds like, and we'll probably create, well, not probably, but most likely we'll create something from it. Before we do that, I want you guys to join me on Discord. We are on Discord. This is where a lot of the activities that happens, we are always live on there, like for real. Realistically, there's like voice sessions that we have on there, and somebody's always streaming. They screen showing different things, techniques, whatnot, and just things that they're working on. And it's pretty cool for me to sit back and observe and check you guys out, because I'm always live on this channel. So the Discord channel is how I'm able to, or just the community, we able to chop it up, talk about everything, music, different dolls, different plugins, different sounds, you know what I mean, like just experience. There's a lot of stories that's been shared on there. It's kind of like a panel discussion a lot of times. Some of the guys will come in and just listen to what we're saying on there. A lot of wisdom is thrown around in there. A lot of tips and tricks. You want to know how to figure something out. It's somebody in there that knows how to do something and figure things out. We have different channels here on Discord where you can ask questions and get feedback. You can even there's a spot where you can post your music and you can get feedback from the group, seeing what other people think. You know what I mean? So it's a great group to be a part of. Right now it's free. And I love to get to know you guys. You know what I mean? That's what it's for. All right. So we got Gary Smith. What up? Please post the link in the chat. I guess I can do that. Hang on a second while I try to do that. The link is actually on it's on another page in YouTube on this channel, but I have no problem with posting it again. Why not? Here is the link to go ahead and save that project right there. Said, did I hear the latest expansion? What expansion is that? I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe I did. I don't know. If there's another expansion, it's probably because I have not downloaded it yet. Yeah, there's something in my account that I have to download and talk about, probably. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get this show on the road. Let's go ahead and get it fired up. Yeah. Thank you guys for y'all support. So, without further ado, let's talk about the Karriem Riggins drums. Let's talk about the Karriem Riggins drums here. I posted a video on this not too long ago, but let's go a little bit deeper. So, Karriem Riggins is a legend, right? If you don't know who he is, I encourage you guys to look him up on the Native Instruments website. There's a video on it about who he worked with, and on the product page is a little bit more about him. There is a affiliate link right here in the description of this video. I encourage you guys to click on that link, and if you decide that this is for you, go ahead and make your purchase. And when you do that, I get a small something from it, basically telling Native Instruments that, hey, Elip is doing his job. We love that guy. He's amazing, and we support. You know what I mean? So here's Karriem Riggins drums, and basically, like I said before, I took these drums, and it is a part of some of the songs that you will hear next Monday with the new Journey Continues. The Journey Continues lo-fi project. Some of these drums in here helped me create that sound. All right. So basically what we have here, it's is pretty much drums. You have a section here at the lower register here where your one shots are, right? So I think that's C0 until look like D sharp. So your one shots live right here, and then your higher register. And I'm on a 49 key keyboard. I hope that makes sense. This little action cam at the bottom, it doesn't really show the full spectrum, but I'm on a 49 key keyboard, and if you're on a 25 key keyboard, then you might have to transpose up an octave or so to get, those different placements on the keyboard. But basically, when you come up here, there's loops or patterns already created for you. You can use that if you want to or not, but it's there. I usually never use those because I make my own drums. I have my own patterns in my head, but it could be pretty cool to come up with something real quick just like that. And so right here at the bottom, we have these different functions here. You got the high pass filter, low pass filter, your reverb, saturation, punch, your sustain. You could tune this high or low, and then you have your overall level. And I believe this little icon right here, oh, this is a noise. Oh, check that out. It depends on which product you're on, because that can be the random button, the play series, But this is just kind of cool right there. You can access the type of noise that you want, so you can create that dirty. You know what I mean? You can turn it on and off right here. Turn the volume up. Let me see. Turn this on right quick. Huh. Got a little rain. Let me turn this up some. Okay. It's interesting. So that's there. And then, of course, here at the top, you got your kit. This is the area where, a lot of people are more familiar with, where you can, change out the sounds and link sounds together. So I know on one of the songs I did, I had to link both of them together. So if I want both of these kicks to link, so I just turn on the link and say group 1. And then right here, make sure this says group 1. So now both of them, but say, just being weird. This is if I want to include the clack. You can do it like that as well. You can also solo or just totally mute it. If you just want to replace the kick, all you have to do is double click and pick whatever, and you can actually change it to something totally different. It don't have to be a kick. It can be a snare. How about that? Let's double click that. Say you want that to be a part of your sound, you just come in here and hit stems, and it will open up more functions. It's like a toggle deal. So in this case, it will be adding like a little click sound to the kick, right? A little click, Pitch it up. Let's go to the clap, pitch it down. Or just turn it down. You got your attack, release, or your attack, decay, sustain, release. So essentially, you can create your own little sound, whatever you feel is necessary. You got your low pass and your high pass. I don't know what you would call this, but this would be like uh, your switch. Maybe we can call it that. Open, close, shutter. I don't know, but you can do that here. You can do that to any of the pads that you are selected on. Yeah. And then you got your send levels. Send one. Wait, let's click down. So you can individually send stuff. You know what I mean? So your send two is obviously a delay, and then your send one is your reverb, right? And here are your inserts right here. So if I want to add a filter here, let's see if we go here. Okay. So here's your global effects. Here's your send effects. So like I was saying, the reverb is on send one, and then you got the delay, which is a replica on your send two, but your insert effects. What we did, we put a filter here. So there we go. And I think you could just click over. Yeah. And I think we can add a filter from here to be honest with you. Let's see, what is this? Oh. Yeah, there we go. So you can put individual effects on each pad, and it looks like you can go up to 4 effects on a pad at a time. And these are the different effects that you can choose between. There's quite a bit of effects. So this thing is pretty powerful. You know what I mean? It is pretty powerful. If I want to do a global effect, it looks like we can put up to 6. Well, it's actually 7 because of the maximizer, right? And then you could change these. Yeah. So you can do whatever you want in this little deal here. And so we go back to the kit. So that's what that is, right? So it reflects, right? See, we put that cat right there on that one. And then this one, still the filter on there. Okay. All right. Cool. And then here's your pattern. I believe you can do things here. So this one, speed it up, slow it down, right? What's up? What's up, everybody? How y'all feel as you guys come in? I see you guys. I don't want to like forget you or neglect you, but I see you guys coming in. I appreciate it. Like and subscribe this video right now. Right, yeah, the noise is dope for lo-fi, like the RC20. Absolutely. And the Karriem Riggins drums, it's versatile. It's versatile. Definitely works for my workflow because I've been doing lo-fi projects, but even R&B or jazz or even EDM. You know what I mean? Let's just say that like there's always different elements that comes from this era, these type of drums in all types of music. So It's not just for lo-fi or hip hop. You know what I mean? It's elements in here that can be used by anything, any genre. You know what I'm saying? But there is a high hip hop influence over this, I must say. So then you got your macros right here, and this section reflects the different knobs here at the bottom. So obviously the first one is high pass filter. If you just so decide to change that to the cutoff, I think you can do that. Let me go back to the macro. Oh, okay. I see what it's doing. It's that okay. There is a lot of functionality in this thing that I per se never really delved deep into. But just by looking at everything, it's easy for me to understand because of the amount of time that I spend making music, just period. Like all the plugins I've used. So to me, it is very easy to understand this. Like I get it. Some of the stuff I'm clicking on, I'm like, wait, how do you get to this or how do you do that? But it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense to me. But that's why we going through this together so that we could dive a little bit deeper because I think that that is also something that people don't do. You know what I mean? I think that if you was to just go ahead and make a purchase on this, something like this, you pretty much have access to a huge library, even more so than the presets that they allow. Because when you go through and make manipulations to everything, you also can save as user presets, which is what I did. I have one of them that I call it the Ellip style lo-fi because it was a something I changed and I want to use it again. So that is like however many presets in here plus one, right? And then when I get done, it'll be like plus whatever. So, but yeah, I mean, I encourage everybody to go in and make, play with these drums. And that's usually how all of these drums are designed. They're designed with this GUI, this interface deal here, and you can go in and do whatever. I believe each preset changes. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that. All of them changes according to the preset, right? So I think the first one, if you notice, this was a lo-fi button. And then when you go to the next preset, this one changed to delay. Ooh, that's dope. Let me point this out because this is cool. So the open hi hats is cut off by this one here, and I'm noticing that. So if I go in here, let me see if I can verify like how this is done. Okay, so basically I'm looking at it right. So group A, this is I think that's how you do it. Group A, and this one is also group A. So that's a choke feature, and you can see it right here. It says choke, right? So if I click on this one also is also in the choke group here, but this one is not in the choke group. It's a clap. Like you probably don't want the clap, or maybe you do. I don't know, but for something like that, and I noticed this one here, percussion. There's no choke on here, so it's none. But if I wanted to choke, I could say group A, or I could take everything to a group B. This is set up just like the machine. You know, you got your choke groups and then you got your link groups where you can layer several sounds to hit at the same time while you hit one button or one note or pad. And then you got your chokes. This is something I like as a drummer or finger drummer or however you want to say. You know, I need the open hi hats to choke. I don't want the open hats to overlap the closed hats. So that is a, you know, it's not nothing new, but it is a feature or something I reach for as a drummer or programming drums. Something I reach for. I never liked the hi hats, the open hi hats to just linger. You know, it's I don't know, it's just a thing. But because as a drummer, you know, I am a drummer. That is something that I'm doing anyway when I'm playing on a real live full set. You know, I'm opening and closing the hi hat. So you gotta close it before you hit the hi hats again. You know what I'm saying? That's just it's natural. So I just wanted to point that out. But yeah, that's how that goes. You know what I mean? Like these drums are dope to me. Oh, yes. Let's go to that. Dope, dope, dope. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. So again, there's an affiliate link to this particular kit, and it's not expensive at all. It is not expensive. I love it. Like I said before in my shorter video, I love this thing. So yeah, I mean, like I say, if y'all feeling it, go ahead and cop this, man. This thing is pretty, is beastie, as some people would say. It man, it just hit a little different, you know, hit a little different than all of the other ones. I want to say this one. I'm trying to think of other drums that Native Instruments might have that can. Nah, they don't have anything like this. This is probably the most vinyl, like vinyl ish retro, like like this. Let me tell y'all something. Like on my streams, I've been really messing with Superior Drummer. Right, I've been using Superior Drummer a lot for what I do, especially in the lo-fi stuff because like there are drums that you could use that you know. I mean, it depends on where you're going in this type of stuff, but there are drums that are made for lo-fi, but then there is always room for acoustic sound and different crazy effects, stuff like this. You know, if you're doing things more on the line of like Jay Dilla, you know what I'm saying? That is one of the folks involved. You know, working with Jay Dilla, Karriem Riggins. You know, they worked a lot together. Got some projects. I can't remember what project it was. It was, but Karriem Riggins is one of the guys that you know what I'm saying. So Karriem Riggins is not a stranger to this world. Like it ain't nobody that just popped up out of the blue. Like dude got a nice little record. He got a nice record. I'm talking about list of artists, famous artists that he's worked with, and projects being like super successful. And I am honored to have this on my system and show you guys how this stuff goes, how it works. It's already on a project. It's already on the project, yo. That's the cool thing about it. It's already out. The the journey continues. That's the album that we're releasing February 27th. So that's next month, not next month, next Monday. I'm getting my words twisted. Next Monday is the date of this video. So some pretty fire stuff here. So you like the original cinematics, very nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what's up. I do too. I have that. Um, I don't know how to say your name, but hello, Kakahi. I apologize if I butchered your name, but yeah, hello. How's it going? I really want to hear your reaction to the new expansion, Rave Vibration by Native Instruments. Okay, so that means it's out already. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think I have that on my system. I think I have that on my system. Let me just verify. Let me verify something right quick. Let me verify that. Hang on, guys. Okay. Okay. I am checking to see if that is in my system. Mr. Gary wants to see the first reaction. I have not played with it. It's been in my account and I haven't had the chance to download. I just downloaded it like before the stream. Uh, I just downloaded it. Let me let me see. Let me see about this. Let me see about this. Gary wants to see the reaction. Gary wants to see the reaction. No problem. No problem. All right, let's look in my folder. See what we have here. Huh. Things are not quite in alphabetical order, as you can see. Things I've always wondered about that. Like, how do they like? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not going to be in here because it's a machine, right? It's a machine. Well, not necessarily a machine, but it's a yeah. I okay. So I wouldn't find that in here. It would be in battery. That's where it would be. Let's pull a battery. Or I could have just went to my machine. Either or. You know what? Let's do that instead. Why not? Why not pull up machine, right? Let's get this first reaction going. Let's get this reaction going. It's taking quite a bit to load. But battery's not even loading up either. Not yet. Yeah, well, no, it's in here. Yeah. Not yet. Still loading, I guess. One of these days it will load. Make sure it's not in the background somewhere. Oh, it could be. Program not responding. Okay, let's give a little bit. This is a good thing about Bigwig. Y'all see that? Like this would have crashed in other DAWs, but so we got battery coming. I haven't loaded battery in a while. It's probably why it's taking its time. But here's machine, and if we go to, was it rare? Here we go. All right. Okay. 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 Wait. Who did this? That's kind of fire. I like it. All right, I gotta give it to Native Instruments, man. They've been pulling a weight, man, on the urban stuff, yo. Okay, I gotta do a video on this. Definitely, I like it. There's your reaction, bro. It's fire. Man, I'm gonna have fun with this. That's pretty fire. What did we include both of them? Let's see, what's next? How about that? The following plugins could not be loaded. Oh. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Let's go back to the. I like that. I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to find the tempo. Who's holding down the tempo? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what's going on. Oh, machine came into the stream, so that's partially why. Let me turn this metronome on. It is on. So why I'm not hearing it? The metronome. That is weird. Okay, all of that is correct. Okay. Let me turn this off right quick. Actually, let's just get rid of machine for now because I need access to my controls. I got rid of it, but I lost control of my controller. Let's see, which one is it? This one. 32. Said man, okay, let me. The machine is in the mix. Woo. We're going to go old school then. Crap, man. Why is I'm getting all these issues? Okay, whatever. I still can't hear the metronome. What? Oh. I think I know why. I had muted the wrong. All right, let's see what happens. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having these issues. Like, I wasn't prepared for this. I was not prepared for this. Okay, now I hear the metronome, but y'all can't hear it. Or maybe y'all can. I don't know. There's the metronome right there. Yeah, I have to have this one open. Yeah, that's the metronome station channel. I forgot what I was doing. Oh. Okay, let's go with that. Still lost my transport, but whatever. Let's go with it. Oh, let me change this to this. There's just so many things that I do. I can't remember everything. Is that even the right one? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Let me change this one sound, yo. Cause it sounds like a snare and a sword. Let's change that. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. All right. I think I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that one. That groove right there. So I like that. Okay. Why can't I find my bass, man? Where did it go? Where are you? Where did you go? Where did you go? Um, let's slow down. Okay, I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Getting close. Pick acoustic. I haven't played with that in a while. Come on, man. Where's my prime bass, yo? That's what I'm looking for. It's there we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Right there. There we go. I like that. Ooh, I like that one. So 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm feeling that one. Now, uh, let me see. Let me see. With the rare vibration, because let me see. Maybe we could still incorporate some stuff from there. So they got 12 Monarchs presets. They have a polysynth preset. Just one. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe we could pull up Monarch and see what they have. Let's see what they got. So I'll just say play Monarch. Like, how do we get to the preset? Um, User bank. Yeah, that's the interesting part about. Oh, is it like that? Huh. Huh. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find which one, which preset is available in that the rare joint, but it don't look like it's laid out that way. I didn't think so. I never knew. I never knew this to do it that way anyway. It was just everything is available to me if you go this route. So I will have to pull a machine in order to find out what came in, because I don't know what it came with. But does it matter? I don't know. Maybe it does matter. Maybe it does matter. Palais de Commander, what's up, bro? What's up, 803? Oscar slaps in the building. Thanks for the hearts. Oh, we could do hearts now? Bro, that's dope. YouTube is coming up in this world, yo. I'm looking at this. Okay. You know, I see YouTube trying to get the um Instagram Instagram face on. Okay, I'll have to have a machine up in order to see like exactly what instrument came with my Monarch, because it doesn't break things down as presets. It's just everything's in your face like this. They're like boom. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go to. I don't know. Let's see. Let's get that out of there. Let's see. Arteria can never go wrong with Arteria stuff, yo. Like you just can never go wrong. But you could go wrong if you pull up the wrong stuff. I don't think I was ready for the Lab 4, or was I? I don't know. Let's go with Lab V. Let's change it real quick. Lab V. Or is that what I'm looking for? I don't know. That's the good thing about these streams, man. It's like we all sitting in the studio and we all just vibing. And I'm listening to y'all. In this case, I'm reading y'all comments. You know, y'all just hanging out on the sofa. You know what I mean? Hanging out on the sofa, guys. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Chris Watt? What's happening? What's happening? How you feel? Analog V. Okay. Maybe my system is just taking forever to load anything, man. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. What is this? Hmm. I like that chord right there. 1, 2. Huh. What's that about? Where them chords come from? Ooh, I like that. Okay. Let's start this right here. Okay. Just add a little bit of another bar to this. No more metronome. Hmm. How that feel? Okay. All right, let me save this, man, because I'm really feeling them vibes, man. I'm really feeling them vibes. So let's see. Go right here. This is 51. I'm feeling these vibes, man. Let's duplicate this joint right quick. How y'all enjoying yourselves so far? I hope y'all are doing exceptionally well on this evening. Hope you guys had a wonderful day, wonderful weekend, a wonderful week, a wonderful month, a wonderful top of the year, right? A wonderful hour. Most of all, a wonderful moment with me here on the stream. I appreciate you guys. Also appreciate y'all likes, the thumbs up on the video, and if you are not subscribed, I appreciate you for subscribing because you just think I'm amazing. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I try to be amazing, you know what I mean? I try. Let's see. Dark Cosmos? That's interesting. Ooh. One, two. Oh, that's wrong. Immediately. I think I like that. Gotta find my start point. Dun, 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 I might wait. A minute. I mean, that might be wrong. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, man. How did I? This one's gonna be different. One. Okay, so but that right there. So I'm about to copy this right there. Make this 16. Okay, let me do something different. Okay, I'll have to play this one out right here. Like, I have no choice but to do it like that, which is totally fine. Make this 16, right? Like that. I wish that was captured. Man, that was fire. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. I like it. Man, this is the vibes right here. This is the vibes right here. Man, I love doing these streams with y'all, man, because it's like, I feel like I'm my best self. I'm my best self. I be coming up with these like crazy stuff, like yo, I don't know. Y'all ain't even gotta say much. It's just, I don't know. It's like the vibe. I don't know. Maybe it's y'all vibe. Y'all, man, I don't know. I appreciate y'all like tuning in. You know, real talk. right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Made a boo-boo right there. Let's get seriously. Okay, I like that. Yeah, a little ambient. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Really? What is going on? Oh, that's why. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh! Stop. Gotta do it like that because I lost my controls, man. It sucks. Oh no. W right quick. Get rid of you. Take this away. Let's get rid of that one. Really? that's not gonna work. That has to be triplets, probably. Yeah, probably like that. Like 50% maybe. All right, let's keep building. Next segment. Maybe this one we could take the drums out. Okay. Okay. Then we label this as with the break. This right here is the intro. Yeah. I could build on this one right here. Okay, what was I doing right there? I don't know. I don't know what I was doing right there. Retro Vision is in the house. Salute. Definitely had the Retro Vision. Absolutely. Appreciate that, 03. Already got that heat. What's up, J Beats? I'll put the link to the my next lo-fi joint that's releasing next Monday. Probably gotta scroll up. Feeling like something else needs to go in here. I don't know. I want to play with something I have not playing with it. Oh crap! Really? Oh yeah. I gotta find. I hate why, like every time, it never fails. I'm starting to forget where I'll be putting this. Oh my gosh. Where is this? Man, I forgot. No, just give me what I asked for. What I'm trying to figure out is why every time I hit play, why does it start in different places? Like, why? Start from 13. Okay, I think I like what that did to it. Um, how much is just bounce that right there? Yeah, bounce in place. I think I wanted to bounce it in place like that. Uh, let's see. Nah. Yeah, let's just bounce it. Pre-fader, post-fader. Yeah. Let's see. That might be what I'm looking for right there. Yeah, I think like right here. It gets right there. Wait. Right there. That's it right there. Wait a minute. Oh, is it right here? I think right here is good right there. Okay, let's see how that works. Right there. Y'all won't understand what I'm looking for. I can't break that down. Um, I, I don't, I don't even understand. I can't break that one down. It's it's like those undertones, man. Like sometimes. So I'll say this: like sometimes there's artifacts um, in samples, and I'm trying to recreate, or I'm creating my own artifacts. Should I say that's probably a better way to say that? Hmm. Add variation. You said what bass? What bass and flute is that? The bass is coming from it's the prime bass from Native Instrument. This is the bass right here. Nah, man, I've been hovering over this prime bass for a minute, yo. My favorite is Motor City. That's just what I've been using. Like I locked in on that. I'm giving y'all my secrets, man. That's the bass. And in terms of the flute sound, which would be this right here is coming from Arteria. It's the whatever this is, or the Haruto's Mystic Split. But it's really coming from oh, it's actually coming from Pigments. I'm shocked. Let me see. I don't think there's a way. No, well, these settings is within the overall settings. There's two different pigments here. This one and this one. But yeah, this is Analog V Lab, and it's got both of them adjacent. See, this one I don't think matters much. This first one, because I'm not really using this one. So, but this has like a harp sound. So I'm using the top end of this one here, and it's pulling from pigments. Again, the name of that preset is Harutos, Haruto apostrophe S Mystic Split. That's where it's coming from. So how come you access the bass instrument through Contact Control rather than Contact 7? That's a good question. So, basically, I can access the bass from both, right? You have two options. The simplest way I can explain that is if I go through complete control, and this is probably the poorest way I can like demonstrate, because my complete control happens to be like not synced because I put machine in here, and I think machine took over in terms of transport. But complete control pulls up on your keyboard, like all of the functions, all of the the screen real estate, like the parameters and things that you can control it from your keyboard, the complete the instrument, this MIDI keyboard here, versus Contact. If you use Contact, it's just another plug-in, right? It's like a hub of all of the instruments you could put in there, up to 16, of course. But when you do it that way, if you're not using several instruments and you want to so I'll say the thing about it, okay, I have a lot of things going on. It is hard for me to explain it. But simply put, I want to maintain control of Bitwig. In this case, on this stream, I don't have control through my keyboard because I probably have to reboot Bitwig, but I'm able to press play, record, stop, rewind, blah, 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 right? As soon as I go to an instrument, a complete control instrument, it also gives me the layout of this actual instrument. So everything in here and the browser and things like that, so I can browse for different sounds. Yeah, it won't let me do that because it's actually it is doing that. It's doing is I'm routed to this one actually. Dude, that's crazy. How did that happen? Something I don't know. Right. Okay. So I'm using my keyboard right now to go through all of these sounds here, and I see it. Y'all can't really see, like, I have to like move the camera around, but I can see my full library on my keyboard, right? that this way. This is also true if I'm using machine, which is what I pulled up originally in the beginning of the stream. And because I did that, machine took over, and I think I have to reset something in order to get my controls back, which I'll probably have to do something here. Maybe if I deactivate machine for now. See, my 49 key is not even popping up in here, which is, it's like, it's weird that it's doing that. But basically, that's the reason why I use this. And then when you use this, you can have several. You can have several instances of complete control. It's like a regular plug-in, and I want to say that it hits a little bit different on your CPU. You can use several of these, but if you use several instances of contact, I think your CPU will struggle a little bit more because contact is built to handle several instruments inside of it, right? So it's like if you're not using contact 7 like that, which is how I usually use it. So if I'm in Studio One, I would definitely use contact 7 in Studio One because Studio One is built a certain way where it makes it super easy to route everything. Boom, 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 boom. And I guess that is kind of the reason why I still use Studio One. That's one of the major perks of me still being. There's some other things, other reasons why I still use Studio One. I'm not gonna lie, but that is one of the biggest things about Studio One is the way that it I felt like Studio One and Contact is just, they're like best friends, best of buddies, right? That's just kind of my take on that. But using Contact 7 in like Bitwig or Ableton Live, it works a little bit differently. It's not as easy to route these things, although I do it several times, but it's not I would probably rather do that type of workflow in Bitwig than Ableton. Ableton is a whole nother, because what I also do is bounce in place, right? That's another thing that I do. I'll bounce things to audio to free up some CPU resources. So that would be the other reason why. But it's just, when you go this way, you go this route if you want your keyboard to talk to the plugin, right? That is the simplest breakdown. I probably wrapped around that answer like 15 times, but that's why I do it that way. The complete control is built for the controller. Is built for it. But for some reason, I don't know. Things are a little bit different. I gotta get this thing back online. I don't know what happened. I'm tripping. It's right here. I wonder if I can redo this. Did I do something? Oh, that's all I had to do? Bruh, that's all I had to do? Okay, I'm back online. Okay. I had to hit the power button. I'll remember that for the next time. So now I got my controls back. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Okay, so now I can explain it a lot better. So every time I go to another like instrument like this, for instance, I can make my changes to the plugin itself. You know what I mean? So it's like it's like a better integration type deal. You know, you have the keyboard that controls Bitwig, and then I can come out of Bitwig and go to my mixer on the keyboard if everything is linked, right? So I can, you know what I'm saying? And then I don't want to play with my my volume, so I'm gonna go all the way down to this string, okay? So I can turn it up and down inside the mixer here. Now, because I'm using Alteria, I don't have those parameters, but who cares? Because, I could throw this up here on the screen and make my changes or whatnot. But, I mean, a lot of times when I throw in new instruments, some of them come in a little bit hotter. So I real quick turn it down. Like, it's just a better, instead of like using my mouse, like it just slows me down if everything that I do is I have to mouse over and make changes. So the integration between the keyboard and the workflow, that is the reason why I make certain choices. But I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I did the same thing show with the instruments against multiple instruments. I have a few glitches, but I'm getting the hang of it now. Oh no, man. You didn't throw me off not one bit, man. This show, this live stream deal is designed to answer questions. You know, I don't mind stopping. Cause here's how I look at it. If I'm aggravated or agitated by you guys asking me questions like this, then I might as well create this beat offline. I think the whole reason why anyone should be live on YouTube is to be helpful to people asking questions in the comment live section, where it's designed to take questions or people ask things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. It's all good. I ain't tripping. I don't mind. I don't mind it not one bit, man. Ask away, whatever questions you got. I kind of like that. Uh-oh. That was the wrong one. Oh, that was right. That's what's up, bro. That's what we do, man. That's why we here, man. That's why we here, man. That is why we here. If you can't grow being a part of this community, man, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? And also, I'm not doing my job, but that depends. That depends. You know what I mean? That depends. Some people can't grow because they stuck on stupid. Not in a bad way, but I mean like the wrong approach. That's where I'm coming from when I say that. You have the wrong approach. You know, when you come here and your mindset is like there's only one way to learn, or if I'm not on the same page as somebody else you follow, then what I'm saying is wrong, or my method is wrong or crappy, or you know what I'm saying? Like when you come at that angle where you immediately can't follow because of that, you know, I feel like that's just being stuck on stupid, right? If you come here and you need help, you're new to it, that's where I come in at. And I'm willing to sit down and help those who are willing to be helped. You know what I mean? So this community is open for anybody like that. If you're open to new and upside down ways of learning, I got you. Dude, I had hybrid in here. I think I want to do something like um nah. I forgot that this thing is starting at a weird area. Something like that. So I gotta trim this down like that. ready to record this now. All right, here we go. You know what? I don't want. Let's see. I'll take that out. Okay, let's start this over. Okay. We're gonna start with this one. Take that melody out of there, right there. Yeah, just like that play. I gotta take that mill out. Oh my gosh. I know what I should have did. It's all good. This one is such a vibe. I may let it go to 4 minutes. It's gonna be one of those. I love creating like this because it allows creative power to switch up the scenes and record them like live like this. This is, you know what I mean? This is why, one of the biggest reasons why I'm in Bidwig like this. It's like more creative, like things I know I wouldn't be able to do in Studio One in terms of like, you know. But Bitwig has a lot of Studio One features. Like, reminds me a lot of it. So I'm just in here. We just in here vibing. I think one section I was gonna take out that melody. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was right there. Yeah, that's a vibe right there. You don't need nothing right there. Yeah, just like that. What's up, Al? Be sure. Ooh, yeah. It flows right into that little area right there, nicely. I might cut it a little shorter than that at the end because it does feel long, but it's a vibe. Yeah. So this is one of those things. Um, it's one of those projects where um, a vibe like this, like I don't know about y'all. I'm not tooting my own horn, but like I could listen to this all day long. Not only because it's my beat, but a vibe like this. It's one of those things. Yeah, it's just one of those things, man. But I'll have to go in and feel, like listen to it, and then make my decision as to what goes, what comes out in what section, what goes back in, move stuff around. The whole point is to make some type of alternating variations that make the track feels good. You know what I mean? I may add more instruments, but I don't know. I don't know. Something that I do. That I do. What are you saying, bro? Something that I do. I made Bitwig, and you could do this in any DAW, but there is like a sound that's always in my project, and it's the piano. For some reason, I made a custom piano. I call it a dusty piano, and I have it preset to. Actually, I could do a little bit more. Like I sometimes just kind of mess with this here, but it's a preset that every time I open up Bitwig, it's just there. Cause I'm always reaching for a piano, so I made my own for this type of reason. And so the piano always ends up in my project. I probably, I don't know, man. Like if I took it out, I probably wouldn't reach for it so much. But that is one thing, and it's a stock piano. This is a stock. And all I did was put a retro on it and just make it my own. But yeah. I could just erase that. That is abrupt. Yeah, I'll just take that out. The melodies, the flutes. Let's relabel it so I know. There we go. Let's take that melody out. Okay, so this part right here, somehow it got left at the wrong note. So let that ring out. Yeah. And I probably need to change the melody up a little bit because it's doing the same thing over and over. Actually, yeah. Take that out. Yeah, I'll just feel for it. It's just stuff like that. Like now that I'm coming out of that little area, either change the melody a little bit to complement the next segment because strings coming in, the piano's coming in, or just leave it all together. It's like feeling. It's got a vibe. So yeah, see what I feel like when I sleep on it and wake up and listen to it. Like, oh, okay, let me put this, blah 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 blah, blah whatever. That's usually how it goes. So like when you guys are making beats, for those of you that don't know, don't be afraid to go in and make changes and stuff like that. When you going from one section to the next, don't be afraid to make transitions because a lot of times what happens is we'll copy a section over, we'll make a little a little alternate whatever, but you gotta go in between and do things that complements the next section that's coming up. That's kind of the things, and usually that happens with drum rolls, like like making the drums do something different. Like that's probably what I will be doing as well. Like the drums is like the same thing over and over, even though it's a vibe, but I just may add something. But I kind of already did that. Though I had like a little perk, like a little extra ear candy stuff here and there. So I might just come out and say, I don't know. It's a little too heavy. Something like that. Let me see. Ding, 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 ding. Maybe then, maybe something like that. I just try to make it sweet. Okay, well, there should be a upgrade. I mean, an update to this, man. Cause oh, never mind. That's why. So maybe something like that. Like a little something, a little something, something, a little something, something. Might do something right there. Yeah, I like that. That's smooth. Yeah, I like that. That's smooth. Do do. You know, stuff like that. Stuff like that makes a difference when you're doing any music. When you're doing any kind of music, it don't matter. It's just like little stuff that just kind of like tasteful stuff Don't have to be a lot. Just kind of get the listener a heads up that something's happening different or next. Yeah, that's smooth, man. Why wouldn't you want to do that? It's a little more work, Why? But why not? You gotta care for your music. You know what I'm saying? You gotta care for your sound. Caress it. This was music is about, man. And don't be afraid to try new sounds, cause as you guys sat here and witness something weird that I did, and it actually ended up working pretty cool. It's like it adds like a little like it sounds like it's a sample, but it's not. But it kind of is. But we have like this little artifact. I created this off of a bell arpeggiated sound. Like this sound right here, you'd have never known. Like you gotta put headphones on right here. And I just made the pitch. I got something going on with the pitch, yo. Like, and it was by mistake, bro. This was by mistake. I had no idea I was going here, but this was like, I just came here. I was actually going for something else, and I'm letting y'all know my secrets. Like being creative, I wasn't really trying to pitch it like that, but it just so happened to work out. It hit. So that's also what I mean by like opening up, being very open to what you're doing in terms of production. You know, because sometimes the things that you're not used to, you know, going in and playing with knobs and buttons, and then might render something tasteful. You know, I I thought I was going here, but we ended up here. And when you allow that to happen, amazing things happens, bro. Amazing things happen. So don't force it. Is kind of what I'm saying. There definitely will be a link to this. It might be on the next project. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just kind of in that vein these days, I guess. We doing our own thing, man. I'm and hopefully I am inspiring some of you guys to move forward, come forward. Just go ahead and release your sound, release your sound to the universe. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm a perfectionist, and when you are a perfectionist, you tend to hold on to something and you caress it, and you do all of the necessary things to make it perfect before you let it go to the world. You know, but all that can be just mental. You know, you thinking you holding it and making it perfect, but all you doing is holding it. More time is going by, and sometimes you can do more damage to something than good by sitting there trying to be perfect about it. You know, that's the other thing. But there is definitely an art to that, like knowing when to let it go and when to keep it until it's ready. But I've been in this space where I just start letting things go. I do all that I can to it. And sometimes it's like, what are you willing to let slide? You know what I mean? Cause sometimes you're on different frequencies on different days. Like it sound great today, but then tomorrow's like, what the heck was I thinking? And when you got that going on, you will never release anything because you always going back to change something, you know, because you always hear something different. But you got to be, I don't know, the third you. It's like many versions of yourself. Let the majority raise their hand. If it's 10 versions of you, and six of them say, "Hey, bro, let it go," then let it go. That's the majority. The other four versions of you, like, uh, it's not ready. Add this, do this, make that change. Man, I think I think at some point you just gotta release release the music, and this could apply to other areas in your life if it applies. You know what I'm saying? So, Oscar, what was your question? You know what we probably should start doing? I need to figure out a way to to get questions, to mark the questions. I don't know if we need to just start saying Q at the beginning, a capital Q with a course with the explanation mark. So when I go through and I see a Q, yeah, I think that's what we probably should start doing. Just start your. If y'all got a question for me, let's start it with a Q, a capital Q with an exclamation or something, or a Q or a question emoji or something like that. We need to figure this out. Usually questions are like when you want your questions answered, people send me um what they call a super chat, and it comes up as a, that's the quickest way to get my attention. Like, I don't know, put $1 in there. I don't know, but it comes up in a unique way where it's like it's color coded. That is the best way I can say. But I'm reading the comments. I wasn't aware that you asked the question because I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling up, and I don't know if I see a question. The only question I see from you was when you asked me what flute or bass, or was that, who was it that asked me what bass or flute I was using? Was it you, Oscar? If so, I answered that question. I went through a whole section. If you weren't watching that, Um, I'm not gonna repeat that. You just have to like rewind to that part. Oh, you left your computer, and I answered the question when you left your computer. How to quick load in Contact 7. Okay, I don't remember seeing that one. How to quickly load Contact 7? I don't know what type of answer you're looking for, but there's a couple of things you could do. One, you can set your project up to load up certain instruments when you open up a session, a project. You can save it as a preset or whatnot. So when you start everything, it could be already in there. That's one way to do it. You can also do what's called batch resave, which is something inside of Contact. But when you do batch resave, that is a process where you have to be in the mind space to do that. Because I think what it does, this is the way I understand it. It kind of, it's like it takes a snapshot of your library. So when you go in there the next time, it loads up faster. Some other factors um, is making sure that your computer is free of a lot of stuff that you may have on there. That also helps too, you know. But how to get Contact 7 to load faster? Um, yeah, those are the only two things I could think of. Contact Contact has a huge library. I don't know where you pulling your library from, but you definitely don't want that on your computer. I have mine's on a external hard drive. You might want to get a SSD for your library, which is a little bit more expensive, but SSD is a little bit more solid, so faster. So those are different things I could think of that will help. The quick load feature. I'm not really familiar with that one. If that's a feature, quick load feature, I don't see how Contact has like that quick load feature could be what I meant by batch resave. I'm loading it now. See if we can see something in here. You say quick load. Okay, look, check this out. Check this out. Um, so I'm gonna throw Contact in here, right? I don't have it anywhere on here. So you tell me if Contact is loading at this speed. I'm going with the VST3 because there's two versions. There's VST2, VST3. So I'm gonna load this one in here real quick. And this, the way it comes up like that, that's just, I haven't did anything special to it. It just, it does load a little slower than this sometimes, but it's not a real big. big deal. But when you say quick load, I don't know what you mean by that. So there's a option, and I'm on the latest version too, by the way. Are you talking about this? Like this section right here where you can like go to different. And then playing the previews, it doesn't take no time for this to play previews. But you tell me if yours is slower than this. I mean, you said not battery safe. Okay, I mean I brought that up the first time, but when you said quick load feature, I was just saying like if that's a new feature, then maybe it took the concept of that. That's what I was saying. But the quick load, I don't know about this quick load feature you speak of. Oh, quick load. Well, there you go. Mine is checked. I've never noticed that was like a thing. To be honest with you, it's checked. Maybe that's why mine's come up that quick. But it don't always come up that quick though. But yeah, so mine's is checked. Oh, I see. Okay, this is hmm. This is actually a window pane down here. Okay, okay. Um, the quick load. I think this is one of those things where I never played with. I've never, I don't know. I'm not really sure how this works. Yeah, quick load lock button enables the project to load file structure from being changed by dragging files and folders. Huh. Never even. Okay, I see what it's doing. So it's like a. Okay. Well, check this out. Check this out. I'm always messing with Prime Base, right? Well, let's do that. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it works like this. I wonder if it works like this. Oh no. No. Okay. So I'm gonna throw that in there. All right. I've never even. Okay. I never. So I guess I can go through some of these and say, hey, these are my favorites. That's interesting. I think Quick Low been in here for a minute because now that I'm looking at, because it's always been this like I'm familiar with this little window down here. And I just never played with it. I just never. Hey, first look at Quick Load. Should do a video on that probably. I appreciate you even mentioned that because I haven't I have never. Hmm, this is interesting. So now you got me going through here, looking at a couple of things, like some of my go tos. Let's test that. Um, I could see myself using the Sunburst a little more. Strum acoustic, maybe, maybe. Let's say Lo-Fi Glow is pretty good. I like that. Cloud Supply, definitely got to put that in the mix. Um, um, can I rearrange stuff? Nope. It's just alphabetical order, I guess. Um, let's put duets in there. I like duets. And believe it or not, these factory joints is pretty dope. Let's put hollow body in here. Okay. Okay. So this is my quick load. So what happens? Just double click, I guess. Okay. Huh. Let's see if it's saved though. Let me just get rid of that. All right. Let's let's go for it again. And it saves. Right, Oscar. That's what I'm saying. Wait, so you know you know how it's this quick load is one of those things where like when you go a certain route every day, there's certain things about that route that you just never pay attention to, but it's always there. And then one day you pay attention, be like, wait, that sign been there? That sign, that's new. But then you think about it, it's like, but I would know that it's missing if they took that sign away. I would have known, I would have known something different. But it's just, you never paid attention to that sign that was there. You know what I mean? It was like, it's like when you slow down and you like observe and you start paying attention a little bit more. It's like, wait, I never noticed that sign. Like that. So you start second guessing yourself. Like, wait a second. So this is one of those things. Quick load has been, yes, you are correct. I remember now. Like when you mentioned it, you pointed it out like that. I'm like, quick load. That's a feature. That's a new feature. Like what? Because it is a hot topic right now. People's like load contact quicker. But when you say load it quicker, I'm thinking the moment you pull it up and you launch it as a plugin inside your DAW. That's what I was thinking. You say quick load, because some people is having issues with like loading it fast. And that's why I said batch resave, because I'm thinking you talking about the speed of when it loads, like just period. I'm not thinking about this here inside. Anyway, now that we tapped on it and I'm just clicking around, I'm like, oh, quick load. What? So now we in here. I have noticed that has been here, and like the way that it looks, I'm like, oh, this has been here forever. But I never tried to play around with it because I just always like just reach for stuff that like I mentally remember what I like to use. And for me, it's not all the time the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't reach for play box all the time, but I do reach for prime bass. So, but I just know to reach for it. Like I just go to it, but I have never really just thought about doing it this way. So there you go. I might make a video on this because this is new and it's kind of like dang, I should have been doing this along. You know what I'm saying? Like I should have been doing this all along. Like where have I been? Okay, I can customize it by photos. Okay, that's what's up. Let me see something. You can create a photo. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you learn something new every day, right? Learn something new every day. Right click and you create a new folder and put it in folders. That's pretty bad. That's badass right there. I like it. Why didn't I even think of this before? What? Like, so you, okay. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I can't be mad at that, bruh. I can't not be mad at that. That is slick. That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick, man. That's pretty slick. Um, you said presets though. I could say presets. I just never use it this way. Now I'm gonna now I'm gonna do it this way. Oh, that's kind of wow. That's kind of cool. Wait a second. Wait a second. You know that? Okay, I see. I see. I see. I see. Man, you got me stumped right now, bruh. Now that makes sense. Cause every time I click on this, it's always empty. And I never tried to figure out like what I could do to put there to make something like this pop up. That's because of this quick load joint. So I just made a folder. Man. um, I don't know, man. I don't That's what happens when you live up on a rock sometimes. I never had a need or want to actually figure that part out. I just figured I didn't need that part. But I do know how to get plugins inside of this thing. I know how to route this thing. Like, dude. So like my outputs here, like I do know how to um let me see. Yeah. Like I do know how to get to things like that, which I never really use because it's like I just always I'm like, man, who gonna sit here and actually try to figure this out? Or play with this. It's just It just looks so 1980. I use it a few times though, like putting plugins like that on different channels. But I have done that, and then come here and like this stuff is like everything else about this thing is pretty easy. The tune stuff, you know. I think they need to come in and modernize this. Probably like make it like guitar rig, kind of like that. I think that's what they need to do. Make it look like guitar rig in this little area here where you have the actual GUI of the plugins. Just make it look. Maybe they're gonna get to it because they're not ready to add this. The browser, the browser's pretty sweet. The browser's pretty sweet. I love the browser. It's got that modern, and it's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. Yeah, but other than that, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm probably, I'm probably never, I never, I never went this far because I'm always using something different. Like I'm just in here. Like I live in this library. I just go. Sometimes I go for emotive strings. I have been to Barrage Ensemble a lot of times, but it's like it just depends on what I'm working on. And so, in a lot of cases, the quick load deal would have been like what's the purpose if I'm not gonna reach for any of these? But I would say I do reach for prime base a lot. Load into slot. Huh. There's a lot of other parameters here. That's kind of cool. I like this. Low into slot. I usually just drag on top of the instrument if I wanted to take that. But yeah, this is cool. You can like drag your stuff in there. Okay. Um, I could say guitar. I I do like I have. I could put that in there and evolution in there. I could do it like that. So now I got two of my guitars. Sweet, 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 sweet. It's kind of cool. I appreciate you mentioning that, man. I just never looked at that. It's always been in my face. Soon as I found what you were talking about, it was like, oh, all this time you trying to create a photo for the Motor City. Now, I'll tell you this, like, um, because I haven't been using the bass in here like that, because I use it this way, using just contact. Um, like what I've been doing, I just made it a favorite, and that's how I usually like. I got a few of them. I just made it favorite, and so like, um, you know, And I can also see, like, as I scroll down, I can see my favorites. Same process as like if you're on a machine. And then I just click over here and just say, boom, okay, this is my favorite. And I just kind of, that was my quick way of, now you got me wondering if there's a quick deal in here. No, there's no quick. Yeah, I'm guessing um complete control version of quick load would be to favorite something, but that's not really the same though, because it's coming in a little bit different. Maybe if I right click to see find it now. And then this section right here is just like stuff I actually save. Ugh. Oh man, that's pretty neat though. The quick load thing, it's kind of cool. So you say something about saving presets. Um, like how would you do that? How would you do that? Um, so maybe if I save it, please enter the name, snapshot. No, let's do it. Let's figure it out. Let's see. I'm calling the Ellip motor. How about that? How about it? Oh, wait a minute. Let me go to the motor joint first. Man. Let me see. Snapshot. Let's go. Motor City. Oh, this has to be. Let's toggle over to melody. There we go. And let's do that again. Motor. Let's see. Motor City. And that's hot. Oh, that's because I didn't go to the preset that I like. Muted. And this thing is hot. I was just playing hot. Why is it doing that? I don't. Hmm. I'll put my name in there somewhere. Just to whoa. Okay, let's go. Let's get the quick load joint going. Um, like how do you get a preset to be the um okay. So I think if I want to save the quick load instruments, there you go. Haha. No, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Oh, but that's multi. Oh, that's just loading up presets as a multi rack. So I didn't save anything as a multi rack. Um, but I want to save this as okay. So nope, don't work like that. Huh. So it's not working like that either. Instrument. Oh, is it bank? Is this? Let's see. I'll just say bass. So, huh. That, my friend, I don't know how to save the the actual preset. Let me go back. It's already got. Okay. It's already got my name in there. Nope. Yeah, not. It's not in either one of those. I wonder. I wonder. Now, I would say the good thing about this over the other ones, I can actually type in like what I well, open containing folder. Okay. I don't know. Manage libraries, files, packages. Oh no. As you can see, the floppy disk deal, I already did that. That's why it says L up in the middle. See, when I click the floppy disk, you see what pops up? It's already got my name in there and it's asking me to overwrite, but that's not what I want to do. I already did that. Um, and so I did it a couple times actually. I got the L up motor and the motor city in here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out is how to get it down to quick load. That's the topic. We're trying to get it. We're trying to see if we can save a custom preset or preset for that matter. Because right now we're looking at the instrument. Like this is quick loading the instrument itself. So when you load up an instrument, it's just gonna be the default. But we're trying to stay, stay. Oh, don't want to stay. Okay, we're trying to figure out how to get a preset down here at the bottom versus just the instrument. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where we are. So I figured here's the instrument right here. Right. So it saves the instrument. So I got a list of instruments that my quick loads. But maybe it's the bank. And then I got the multi here, but I didn't save any multis. But maybe it's the bank. Okay, quick load browser. You can browse through the quick load object. Let me see. Select the type. Click on the folder to see its content. Double click on objects. Load them. Okay. You'll drag any objects and selecting the type in here. Quick load. Okay. I mean, yeah, of course. You know what? Just thinking. I'm just thinking. Nope, not that. I wouldn't even let me do that. Like drag the whole thing. Oh my god. But I thought it would be like also being able to maybe nope, not that. Mr. Ryan, what's up, bro? All right. I'm only doing this because Mr. Oscar stressed that he was able to do that in 5 and 6, but 7. Hmm. See, those are things I just never played with because I had no interest. But I should sample that, yo. That's crazy. Okay, okay. I'm losing focus. Get back on focus, Ella. Get back on focus. You trying to figure this thing out, man? I would have. I would assume that why uh instrument now instrument navigator. See, this is another one. Like instrument like when I see this it's like okay. Like I played with it, but it was like it didn't strike any interest. Like it's like okay, what is it? I guess if you got like 16 instruments in here, you can quickly. You know what? Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. You got so many instruments in here. There is a quick way to navigate to each instrument, which makes total sense. Total sense. So like, okay, I brought you in. Okay, there we go. Bam, navigation on lock, bruh. I've always been scrolling up and down. Or I'll do this. Like this is what I would do. I'll just collapse everything just to scroll up and down. But I never just thought to just do this, bruh. I don't know why I never really. And then you can mute and solo from there. Okay. See, this is the things I just never, cause I feel so. And then if I want to go even deeper than that, I can always like make him skinny. And that's how I usually do it. I never needed the navigator. Like I just those are things I never really cared about or never. I was okay with doing things like this, but now y'all got me stumped because we trying to figure out if there's a way to save presets, but I've always just saved it like this, like what 803 was saying. Like I've always just like if I like something, I've always just saved it, gave it a name and save it. You know, if I like it that much, and then it always save in your user, and I can go like that. Um, that's kind of my solution. But Oscar stressed that there is a way to save a preset in the quick load. And so now we're trying to figure that out. Just like here, I have my instruments down here. It's my quick loads. So we're just trying to figure out like a quick load into slot. I I want to say maybe they took that feature out because if you can't do that, oh wait a second. I can't even do it that way. Oh, hmm. Can't even do it this way. There's nothing in here that allows you to save a preset. Save as instrument one, melody. But what is it saving to? That's another question. That's another question right there. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. I don't know. I'm clicking on the same buttons over and over to see if I missed something, but I'm stumped. I don't know. Oh, look at that. You can send aux. Yeah, I don't know, man. That one got me. You could do it like that as well. I don't know why I don't ever click on these things. Like that's a quick way to collapse. Like why not even think of that? Let me see. If I go like this, if I go like that, like most people, boom. Why didn't they do that? I like going the long way, as you obviously as you can tell. Like that Elo guy, man. That guy is something else. Got information down here. I look at this sometimes, but it's not a big factor. Yeah, yeah, Oscar. I believe you, man. I believe you. I believe it. I believe it, man. Like you've shown me some stuff I've never really paid close attention to. So I'm like, okay, I guess I got a new way of doing things now. I use the purge button sometimes as well, like purge the samples you're not using, and that is another method to like not have like if you're done with what you're doing, your contact library. If you're not using, you know, certain notes or whatever, you can't purge. Like it kind of like lifts all of the samples that's assigned to all of the notes, so that whatever notes you're playing in this thing, it'll only play that. Now I used purge several times just to make it lighter. So those kind of features are, you know, you thought the quick load in 7 was the same as 6. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I I I I couldn't even attest to that because I haven't used quick load ever. I've never used quick load. I I I will be now. I think that's kind of cool how you can use. Wow. I I'm sorry. I just never. So you can add folders. You can put stuff in folders. You can structure things like that. But this this deal with saving presets though is not, like I said. I don't know if it's something they took away or if it's they moved that function somewhere else. Maybe it's a function I need to unlock, but I don't see that. I don't see that being something you got to unlock. Like that just feels like one of those things where it's either there or it's not. You know what I'm saying? CPU overload protection by killing voices disabled. Relaxed start killing voices. The CPU is very high. Huh. That's another feature. You can make this thing load a lot quicker. You can tell it how many cores you wanted to use. G GUI keyboard. Yeah, they have quite a bit of settings that you can dabble with to help the overall CPU. Um, you know, that's always a factor with contact. People like, "Oh, my contact load so slow," and like I say, that's where I thought we was heading. Use computer keyboard for MIDI playback. Computer velocity. Enable, undo. May slow down GUI response when. Um, yeah. Spend like a couple more minutes on it and see if I can click a button that I haven't discovered. Um, Sound preset. That can't be it though. Sound preset. That can't be it. See if I go to custom. Yeah, because all of these don't have that. So like if I go here to say like Nor or something like that. Yeah, that just can't be it though. I ain't gonna even attempt to. And I thought that you can just drag it down. That's what I was thinking too. So like just drag it down. You know, all it did was just reposition it. Yeah, it's not doing that. Let's change it to bank. Let's see what happens. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. That would seem more logical though. If we could just drag it. Maybe not. I don't know. This is working differently. The Brit pop. Brit pop. The presets on the left you can load. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I do know that. Like, cause that's what I did at first. Like, but that's just dragging the factory preset. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I was trying to find out was um if it will also load your custom presets. Like if I have a custom, so like okay, if we go back to Prime Base, for instance, like if if you can do that like here, then how come? Oh, you know what? I do know that when you type in stuff, it only show you exactly what you typed in. So let me just go there like manually and see if the custom presets is there. Let me try that. And let me try that because that's the only thing I could think of that like because you can drag presets from here, this area. Let me slow down. Let me slow down. Let's go slow. Uh, Prime base. Okay. Yeah. It don't show you. It just show you factory stuff. The actual instrument. So this is the actual instrument. You can definitely drag that over like we did before, but it's nothing. Let me see. Right click on here and see if nope, nope, nothing, nothing, nada, nada. Yeah, nothing, 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 nothing. Oh man, let's see. I could drag stuff. Okay, huh. Now let's see. Let's look at this a little deeper. If I go to Prime, let's go to Prime Base. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This is okay. This is coming. Hmm, this is coming from my files. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, if that's the case, then oh crap. I didn't mean to do that. Let's put Prime. Let's put Prime Base back in, and I'm gonna go for my preset we just made. Now, if this is the case, um, I'm just thinking like I got two ideas that popped up in my head. What if we just drug that down? Nope, that don't work like that. That don't work like that, bruh. Like what you trying to do? What you trying to do that, bruh? It don't work like that. Okay, that don't work like that. You don't want to work like that. Okay, don't work like that then. Don't work like that then. Okay. Anyway, anyway, update sample pool. It says for user. Okay. I was trying to. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Manage libraries. We already did that before. Okay. I'm trying to figure out why I'm not seeing. Oh, session basis. That's what it is. Session basis. So I gotta go all the way into the session basis. Um. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Is there any snapshots? Oh. Hold on. We got the melody here. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But okay. So where is my I thought I saved a snapshot here. There's Motor City here. Right? Can we drag that? No. Let's try this. Can we drag that? No. I thought I was on to something there, bruh. I thought I was on to something, but it ain't gonna let me do it. It ain't gonna let me do it. It won't let me be great. Oh snap! Let's right click on it and see containing photo. Yup. It was worth a try. I gosh, won't let me do that. Won't let me. Won't let me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Um, I don't know. I thought I had it, but sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Right, right, Ryan. Yeah, that's what I'm discovering right now, or discovered that quick load is a way to quickly load those favorite instruments. But we were we were um it was Oscar Slap that mentioned that in version 5 and 6 there was a way to save presets. So instead of just loading the instrument itself, there was a way to save presets as well in here. So you can quickly load the instrument and the selected preset, the desired preset, instead of loading the instrument and then gotta go to and find a preset like that. Um, he was saying that you could do that in quick load. Now, it's interesting to me because like I feel like this is a good way to do things. If you like a preset, just save it, and that's how I've been doing it. Like use this icon right here, the save deal, and just save it. You know, write whatever you want, save it, and it loads. It's in your user. That's just I'm cool with that, or that's how I've been doing it. But yeah, I've done several things like that this way, but I've never used quick load though. But I've saved stuff, um, and I figured that was the best way to do that. If you're using Contact Seven, now if you're using Complete Control, they'll they'll allow you to favorite the preset, and that's how I'm able to like quickly go to what I'm looking for, like right here. Like again, let me show this. You know, so there's like a little star system here. I can quickly save my favorites. Voila. And if I'm making changes to my liking and I want to use that setting at all times, then I would obviously go another step and actually save it. There's other parameters in here that allow you to, I could just save as, stuff like that. Or inside the actual deal. But um, or I can click this thing right here and go to my favorite. So lately this has been the Motor City. Motor City has been my favorite in terms of the prime bass. But in Contact 7, it's set up a little bit differently. And I just go here and, you know, but other than that, like the whole preset deal being down here as well, I'm not finding a way to do that. So you guys will definitely have to like maybe post that in Discord. Someone that finds that out, post it in Discord, and we can all like review that. And I was gonna say he been doing it for years, and I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, not one bit, man. I believe you. I believe it. My my answer to that is I think maybe they took that out. Maybe that was a feature that they took out. Either that or they put it somewhere else. But it doesn't make sense to put it somewhere else other than where we spent the last 30 minutes trying to figure out, right? Like it should have been along that area. Everything that we visited today, it should have been like amongst there somewhere, dragging and dropping instruments into the quick load seemed very easy. It's nothing to it. And then when you saving a preset, there's a save option there, right? So perhaps a save to quick load folder of your choosing should have been an option there. You know what I mean? Like why wasn't there an option? So I'm thinking like man, I clicked on all of the buttons too. Like I don't know. I can't figure that out. But I could be wrong. There could be one button. But like LF, you just did not press that one button. That one button right there. You didn't overlooked it all the time. The last 30 minutes. The last 30 minutes you refuse to press that button. It's hidden under something, but still you didn't see it. It's your fault. You didn't see that button. That hidden button. That is the button you're supposed to press. You can't see it now, but someday you will. Someday you will see this button. The button they took out. You're going to see this button in the next update. They're going to take it back. They're going to bring it back. That's going to be the button that you missed. That's the button. See? I've been trying to tell you. Trying to tell you. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I'm right clicking and clicking. And right clicking and clicking. And but it never bothered me. I never used it this way. So it's now like, this is kind of cool. So I forgot what the beat sound like. Yeah, I will be glad to post a video on how all this works once we figure it out. Somebody show me and I'll make a video. 'Cause I have no idea how that works. Such a vibe. Such a vibe. Maybe right there. I'll add that in there. Okay, I think that's the part where I kind of do something different. Like now it's coming to me, you know. Like that. I like that. I just gotta make some changes. Make some changes. Hey. Damn. I like it. I like it. I thought I was gonna have to make a change because I felt like I messed up, and I did, like initially in my head I thought I did, but after listening to it, I'm like, I like it. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. I roll with that. I roll with it. Ooh, okay. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Okay, I like that. That's cool. That's cool. That's fire to me. That's fire. Ba-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, let me make that change right there. That was a mess up I'm not gonna live with. Um, that came in a little bit too soon. Um, yeah, like right there. Yeah. All right. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I had fun. It was a wonderful feeling to be able to come back on here live and help you guys share some knowledge and whatnot. I'm going to log off and hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the night. For some of you, you probably on your way to sleep or completing a project, or you got inspired and you're gonna whip up something, or maybe you are whipping up something now, because I know some people do that. They have the video rolling in the background while they cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like in the background somewhere. It's interesting how we do things like that, because I do that sometimes too. Like I'll just be cooking and have a video in the background. I can hear a little bit of it. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I get inspired by certain things I hear. Like melody, sparkle, or whatever. But until next time, guys, I will see you soon. Don't forget to pre-save the project, the new album, the Lo-Fi album. It is releasing Monday, February 27th, 2023. All right. I have music on that right now. So whatever platform you guys are on, it's cool. It's cool. It's on Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon. Just look me up right now. Kevin Elib, KEVNELIB. That's how you find me. And I got a few stuff already out. And this is just going to add on to that. And I'm going to just keep doing it. I'm going to just keep releasing stuff. This song right here may be on some project. So if y'all digging this, I will, it will release pretty soon. So for the time being, I'm going to I'm gonna bounce this down real quick, like my snapshot. Of this joint. Yeah, let's just bounce it. Let's just be smart. 51. Yep. Yep. All right, guys. Until next time. I got some presets off me. Hey, man. It's all good. All right, guys. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your pictures. Stay creative without rules. I'm out of here.